Hello.
Hi, friends.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. People. Already. Oh my gosh, there's already so many comments.
There was tons when I was like hanging out with
Everybody was chatting.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping all your chatting, guys. Hello, Sahar.
Hi, Sahar.
Why is Sahar's image broken for me? That's no good.
You can't see her? I can see her.
I can see her when you put it on the screen.
Ah.
My StreamYard's just having a bad day, apparently.
Try to relax and read.
A very long week.
Wrath and Dawn.
Tomorrow's Friday. Friday, did you have to go to work today?
Yeah. So I was at work. I've been at work all week. So
I knew you weren't feeling well yesterday, so I didn't know what y'all
Yeah, I just think I keep testing negative, which is good. But I think I just got the cold that they have. Just not terrible, just like
Yeah. I can see you now, so it must approve of us now. We just had to warm up.
Ah!
How's that working for Cassidy?
Cassie's having troubles.
I'm trying to announcement that we're
Oh yeah, we didn't do that yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I thought about it like 45 minutes after you had ended the stream. I was like, that's not helpful.
I mean, we barely sent yesterday because we ended up just talking for so long backstage.
Yes. Did you monetize?
I believe I already did. Yeah, I literally have an ad currently on my screen, so yes, I did.
We all want to watch the Cassidy ads.
I'm trying to see. Oh, Tammy, thank you for your super comment. But I wasn't here to see it.
What's a super comment?
Super chat.
She chatted nothing, but thank you.
Aw, so sweet.
Like send.
Oh
no.
Sorry.
Hello, hi.
I'm pretty sure I've had it at this point and just didn't know it because there's no way that I've escaped it for this long.
I haven't gotten it. Knock on wood.
I go around sick people that don't know how to stay home every day.
This is true. My dad works at the Teleshow of Science, which is like a science like family. Like you take your kids and you learn about like science, but like fun.
Yeah.
And we were literally just talking about how it was only a matter of time for him to get it when there's like 600 plus kids in there every single day.
Yeah. Snot-nosed kids.
Yes, Serene did win.
Yay!
I think Mel is working on her grandmother present.
Yeah, I didn't. My mom, I asked her about 3 weeks ago, do you want me to make her one? She was like, yeah, that would be cool. And then about Saturday, she was like, oh, do you have time? I was like, sure. And then I decided to do it a slightly different way than I did hers, and it's taking longer. And I may or may not have tonight to finish it. So
yeah, you should see mine.
But you will see your mother after Mother's Day. I probably won't see my grandmother for like 3 months.
Fair. I was so confused looking at this because I was like, my wrap-up's not up yet. How do you know my Skyward review? But I vlogged everything I read this month, so that makes sense. I was so confused at first. I realized how much I hate watching wrap-ups when I've seen all the vlogs today, watching your wrap-up today, Mel. I was like, this is boring. I'm just putting this on in the background. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I have to watch it still.
Because I was like, I know all of these, but I don't normally watch weekly reading vlogs. So normally I enjoy a wrap-up. But
and I don't normally do weekly reading vlogs, so I don't normally haven't already talked about all of them. Maybe like a quarter of them. But you'll notice the video actually doesn't do nearly as well when you have weekly reading vlogs because of that. And I'm one of those people too. I don't watch wrap-ups when I've seen all the vlogs.
Sorry, Ashley.
I'm sorry.
We will provide a distraction.
I guess Serene does slay.
What can I say?
Fail may have failed.
I will not complain. It was touch and go there for a little while.
Calamus took their loss like champs too.
They did. I didn't think they would.
Well, who knows when Marissa gets.
Marissa's back. She sent me a thingy today.
She was in the like announcement, but she didn't go hang out in her like in the Calamus group chat, which I don't blame her. It was popping off. So I was so close because I went and commented in every single realm and was like, congrats, like thanks for joining, blah blah. I almost gave Serene abilities to go into all the realms because I was like, you want to raid and conquer?
Oh no.
But then I was like, nah, maybe I'll let all the realms have this like nice moment of losing.
We my phone, like you did it like during I was going off, so my phone was like buzzing. My kid's like, why is your phone going off nonstop?
Oops. That's so funny.
Hey, Bree.
Since we couldn't attack Serene, Bale is the winner in my mind. I've definitely learned a lot this time, and I will say there will be differences if I do it again.
That's the way it should work, though. You learn.
You learn, yeah. The process. What comes up, everybody?
Oh no! My yarn is stuck in the couch.
I'm so excited to delete that Discord, though. I love all of you, but like,
I'm
I cannot wait to not have to pay attention to a Discord with like over 1,000 people in it.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
I get to do it all again soon.
I don't. Cassidy's like, how much do I have to honor commitments? No, I'm just kidding.
You do have to do it probably again soon. Just not a month after me. With me, but like a month after me.
I'm confused.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As I've agreed to all these things, I'm like, why did I agree to all these things?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, too.
Me too.
Mel's face.
Listen, I have a headache. Leave me alone.
Okay, I am going to load a tomato timer and put us up in our first sprint because dinner is ready and I'm starving.
Nice.
I'm also going to send an invite to someone else. It was also the name in the private chat so that you all know.
Yay, Bree! No, put that on the floor. What?
Okay. I'll see you all in 50 minutes. Hi, friends.
Hello.
We have a Sahar.
Hello.
It's me. Hi.
Guess what?
What?
I think my book of cold cases just came in.
Ooh, woohoo.
Which I was still like 6 weeks away from getting.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
It's only the audiobook, but I'll take what I can get.
Yes. I still need to decide when we're doing that.
Well, now we have 20 days. That was so
Perfect.
random. I looked up at my phone.
Perfect. Right, look at the group chat.
Oh, that's what I was looking at. I had no idea that you were even supposed to log books for Aurelium, so that didn't happen.
Me either.
Ooh.
Mhm.
I didn't either. I didn't do it.
Oh, what are we gonna do about that?
I haven't even gone through to see if I got my calling.
I don't even know. Didn't keep up with that at all.
How was the gym, Rachel? Okay, we need to do it apparently
Okay,
for Rachel.
we can do that. I mean, I'm hoping. How long is the audiobook, Cassidy? Did it say?
I think it's 11 hours.
Oh, we should. It might take 2 sprints, but I wouldn't think it would take more than 2.
We could technically start it before sprints too.
Yeah.
It'll take me longer to read it because I'm listening to an audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
But
I only have it physically.
I'll be reading it physically too.
Good job.
I think I'm gonna go with Valor. I read the first chapter of 3.
Ooh,
Did you read? What was the third one?
Well, actually, I'm gonna either go with Valor or Velocity Weapon.
Oh.
I read the first chapter of the David Deglish and I liked it, but I have a migraine and the writing is little bitty and it's a lot of like world building and I already know like sci-fi's world building is different. It's a little easier sometimes to follow. And then Valor I already know, so I feel like I can't really do the David Deglish today.
This is fair. I've read the first chapter of it too, and I think I put it down because I was a little bit like slumping mood, and I was like, "This is going to be a lot." And
it's a little overwhelming that first chapter.
I really liked the first chapter, but yeah, it's like I need to be ready to learn a new magic system.
And my head hurts too bad for that tonight, so that one's out. I think I have the audiobook of Valor, so I can follow along. I think that might be better. I'm just hoping I don't forget things.
And because, well, I can tell you everything. If you need.
I remember most of it. I just know that there's probably some characters that I forgot, and he's got the character guide in the beginning, but it's so brief. I'm like, the very first perspective, I'm not sure is actually a perspective that we had in the first book.
Send me a message.
Or not a perspective, but a character we had in the first book. I mean, I don't really have to. It's just literally the first like chapter heading.
That all looks so concentrated on the screen.
Uthas.
Who?
Uthas. Uthas. I don't think he was in the first book.
I don't think so.
Okay. That makes me feel a little better.
At least not like a busy enough character. I've heard that this one is gonna be my least favorite.
Really?
I've actually heard it's better than the first one.
Erin told me it's better than the first one, but it's her least favorite because the character she loves the most, it's the book that he's in the least. And I too love that character.
Which
Corbin.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking that too. He was my favorite too. His perspective.
And so she said, although it's better than the other ones, like objectively, it's her. I believe. Yeah. Don't be.
No, I've heard her say that.
Erin being like, Cassidy said that Valor was your least favorite, but it's just
I've heard her say that though.
Enjoyment wise,
perspective entirely in this one. So.
I think the first book was like Corbin's
his intro
Corbin's book almost, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna listen to it and get started. I think it's all gonna come back to me because the story I remember. I just know there's gonna be some character names that are so similar that I might have like forgotten the character name.
I really just want to pick up Valor now. Even though I'm loving Fire's Vengeance and it's a 5-star read, I'm sitting here like, do I go get Valor?
I'm not probably gonna get that far because I have a headache. So you'll fly past me if you do, but
I'll stay up all night if I do, and I don't need to do that. So we're gonna.
It is early for you though.
No, but I'll stay at like I will read that book in one sitting.
Oh my god, it's so big too.
It is, but the writing is massive.
Is it?
Like compared to the Bladed Faith, it's like double the size of the Bladed Faith the text.
I didn't even think they were that big. I mean, I read chunky books.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you look at these are the 3 that we had, and it's Bladed Faith, then Velocity War, and then Valor.
Like Valor is what, 650, 700?
Let me look.
Me sitting here like that's not that big.
It's not. It's really not that bad. It is 647.
Yeah,
it's not terrible.
Under 650 is that's a standard book for Cassidy. Yeah, like I always think it's interesting when people tell me that like a chunky book is like over 500 because I read probably typically 350 to 600 normally.
I would say anything over 600 is probably a chunky book for me.
And I can fly through a chunky book like more than a smaller book because after 100 pages I'm just so invested.
Yeah,
typically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the more I read, the more invested I am.
It did take me a hot minute to get through some of the Stormlight books just because that exceeds the normal version of chunky.
Yes.
Those are just huge.
They are. But the audiobooks are so good.
They're not
Also, I
even
feel
that
left
good
out.
either.
The yarn.
And I was buddy reading it with Dad, so I had to like slow my roll a little bit.
Honestly, it took me forever to get through Stormlight, and I feel like that's half the reason I'm like not excited to pick up the next one because the fact that it took me forever. Like I read Legacy of Ash in 30 hours probably.
Words of Radiance is faster paced than Way of Kings. It still has its, setup that's longer than your average fantasy because it is such a long book, but it moves at a much faster pace and has a lot more world building than Way of Kings.
This, Rachel, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I gave the first one 5 stars, but like thinking about it now, I'm like, I don't even enjoy it. Like I feel like it should be less. But I also read it quite early on in my reading again, and so I hadn't read a lot of other fantasy.
Yeah.
And now when I look back on it, I find it really basic. And I don't even really enjoy the world as much, but we'll see if this changes it. Like the second book.
I liked the world. Was it the most new thing I'd ever read? No, but he does it in a way that I was very interested, and I'm liking learning the intricacies, if that makes sense.
We will see.
Shalon's perspective still drives me crazy. That's not
I literally hated her perspective so much.
But I like Adolin, and you get a lot more Adolin in book 2.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I only liked Kaladin.
I didn't like Adolin in the first book. Nor did I like Dalinar in the first book, and I liked him a lot better in the second. I know Erin would probably clutch her pearls hearing me say that. But.
Well, Erin hated Kaladin, didn't she?
She did for the first half. She ended up liking him toward the end, but Dalinar, it's Daddy Dalinar.
I feel like Dalinar was my second favorite, but I was pretty much only in it for... Well, actually, I can't even say I was in it for Kaladin. I was in it for the sprite.
Yes, I love the sprite. Still, there's more of that type of stuff in book 2, if that's helpful.
Ecology is interesting, something that obviously skips over my head because I tend to skip descriptions like that.
It's like a desert world, right?
Like I was like, I have no idea what the Stormlight world looks like. I know that there was a ship at some point and we had to get somewhere else on a
I
ship.
think there's coasts and I think there is desert. That's all I know.
In my wrap up, you hear me rant about the bone chip's ecology and how I'm like, if you call it, they say that there's no trees, but just because you called a fucking bush that you said it was pink and you're running through a forest, it's still a fucking tree.
Still a tree.
I'm so scared to read bone chips, guys.
Honestly, don't. I know I put it on your TBR, just don't. I won't blame you.
You don't have to
Count
like
it as a
it.
read.
I'm scared.
What?
You don't have to. It's fine.
I don't know.
What?
I'm not the only one that said what at that. I've only read the first book though.
I read both of them, and I guess I just don't pay attention to that kind of crap. I get the landscape okay, but I don't really pay attention to the like.
It just,
stuff.
I just doesn't really matter to me. I don't know.
Where's the end?
Which is probably also why I didn't like Bone Chips, is because that's a lot of what Bone Chips is,
Okay.
and I just don't care. Like,
Okay.
give me the plot and
That's
some
fair.
characters. I don't care about what the color of the water is today.
Don't care.
I guess I'm gonna try it.
Just don't. Honestly, the
But
problem
like I like to torture myself, and so I'm gonna try it. It's fine.
I technically gave the first book 4 stars. When I did my live show, I lowered it. And
I
then I
take it
gave the
back.
last book 2 stars.
I take it back.
Yeah. That's really scary.
So it just went downhill for you.
Well, the ending is
No,
the
the
worst ending
ending
we've ever read. Ever read.
It was so bad.
Ignore,
Laziest ending ever.
even if I had loved the entire series, that ending would have
Pissed
probably
me
given
off.
it 2 stars.
Yikes.
Would you give it, Mel?
I don't know yet. I'm still mad at it.
I'm afraid.
Probably a 2.5. Call Pal said a 3, and that's just fault and slander. Because I'm too nice when I'm having to do individual things. I feel bad giving things like a 1 and a 2. But in my heart, it's 2-star.
Gotcha. We'll see.
And I actually liked this one relatively well until the last
It's objectively the best book.
probably 80 pages. I was like,
The best
this is
book
where we're
gets
going with this?
frustrating.
This is what we're doing? Why are we doing this? This is dumb. And then he really went there with the dumb. Sorry.
We hated it.
No,
why
I would
there's
have
no live
never
show.
guessed.
You were just shitting on it the entire time for an hour. All 3 of us. Like I think Bex is still planning on reading it. And if she gives it more than like 1 star, I'll be shocked considering she gave the first
She will hate it.
2 stars. Literally, Rachel. Too little, too late.
I don't understand because Goodreads, it's like a 4.5 average. There were no maybe 2 1-stars and like 12 2-stars out of thousands of reviews. And I'm like, I don't understand.
It was in Dom's wrap up today for the month because he read it this month too. And it's funny because he talks about how he loves that like the tree thing is like never mentioned. You just kind of have to like infer it. And I was like, this knocked it down a star for me, and you love it.
Lazy world building.
If
you don't spend an entire series setting up this plot or this political stuff only to go, who cares at this point? Let's just make a get out of jail free card. This is perfect. You can take me off big screen now.
I had you for the rant.
I am so mad. I felt bad for Rachel because I didn't know that you had finished it yet. And I texted her probably 5 minutes after I finished it. And I was like, incoming.
Guys, I need your opinion on something.
Okay.
Yes.
So I accidentally had dropped a stitch in the last one that I did. And so I didn't realize. So like I must have dropped a stitch here because it's not even.
Just add it back.
So
just add one into the same like go twice into the same stitch.
So just like, so I'm at the end, so my next one's purple again.
I dropped one on this one, and I found it more seamless to add in the stitch about 5 back from the end, because when you do it too close to the end, it almost pokes over the side.
I also agree with that.
So pull back like 4 or 5 stitches, then add one, and finish off your last 5.
And then just do my regular one.
Just do your normal. Yep.
And then go back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just essentially add an extra stitch into the a stitch.
And it'll even it back out.
Okay.
I've done it before.
I did that.
Just go through the V twice then.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had trouble switching my thing. Like, it got messed up when I switched my yarns, and I already had cut it, and it like had fallen out. So I was like, dang it.
Yeah. I didn't even realize I had dropped one on Nanny's until probably 4 or 5 rows, and I was like, dadgummit. Oh well, it's not that obvious. It's one stitch.
It took
It's
me
made with love. That's all that matters.
Well, it's driving me crazy because I made the first block bigger than the other ones. I didn't realize I did 12 rows and did 10 for the rest, which is going to make it not the right size. And my mom, I sent her a picture of it, and she was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. They look even. I was like, I took out the measuring tape. And she was like, if you have to take out the measuring tape for your grandmother's blanket, stop. Bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's like, well, unknow it.
What Stephen King are we talking about?
I don't think Stephen King and I get along.
It.
Me neither.
Oh, I don't either. Although I did like The Long Walk by him, but it's technically by Richard Bachman.
Yes.
So I think I get along better with his older pen name than his new stuff.
I read, so the stand is 900 pages. I read 756 of them and DNF'd it.
Oh my god.
Could be.
I also enjoyed The Institute, but I only like I was like, it should have been cut in half. Like,
yeah. I should have read the cut version of the stand because his editor told him to cut it down. So I thought, well, I'll read the original because obviously if they published it, it must be the better version. Spoiler alert, it's not the better version.
I always want to read his books because I love the adaptations of them. I think the adaptations are normally done so well, but nope, me and his writing, we're not friends.
He just meanders a lot.
Besides The Long Walk, and The Long Walk was good. The ending still sucks on it though.
I read Carrie, and I gave it like 3 stars, and then I read a short story of his, and it was the most aggravating, infuriating thing I've ever read.
Apparently, Pet Sematary is what you should read.
The movie for that was really good.
My sister hated it.
Really?
Yep.
My brother reads his Dark Tower series, and then whenever he has a birthday or anything or Christmas, he always has one on his list. I'm always like, that's the gift I'm giving him. I'm so bad.
I have the
He
box
really
set,
likes
so I
them.
feel like I have to finish it.
So they're huge books, though. They're expensive too.
They are expensive.
Gavin just
Some of
unhauled them.
Oh, they're huge. I saw that. I was watching that video when I was getting my nails done today.
I need to watch that. I haven't watched it yet.
It's really short.
Yeah, it's
I
not
was
long.
expecting to it was like Gavin does a challenge. I'm like, okay, I gotta hunker down for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's like 10 minutes long.
Gavin, I didn't know you knew how to do that anymore. We were just feature films.
I was ready to hunker down too, and I was like almost disappointed, but I was like, ooh, you're keeping me on my toes.
We love a Gavin surprise.
He even apologizes at the end. He's like, well, this was short.
Yeah.
That's funny. I want to know what kind of ball he's at because it's apparently Masquerade.
It looks
It-
cool.
And it looks so cool.
And I want to know what tux didn't come in because it sounds like it was extravagant. He said he had to get a measly normal tux. And I'm like,
Oh.
tell me more about this original tux.
Is his original tux still coming? Can he just do a video? Like
I don't know.
his
I think
next
it's
call
already
in his tux?
I think you should recommend that.
That's where he
Yes.
left.
That would be funny.
That's it. The next time he reads romance, he's got to do it in a tux.
He's got to do it in a tux, and every time he doesn't like something, he has to strip.
That's what I was,
How did I know exactly where you were going? I knew what you were going to say before you even started talking.
like
And it's fine that we hang out too much together.
Strip romance reads.
I think it should be every time he likes a book.
Oh,
Because if
I
they're
don't
confident,
know if
once
I've
you
ever
read
watched a romance Gavin thing, 'cause I don't watch a lot of romance videos.
It's
so I was like,
great.
I don't know if he likes them or he dislikes them.
It's a combo. We're just planning out Gavin's content over here. Don't mind us.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sending Gavin. I'm your new manager. Here is your
Here's your list of videos that need to be filmed.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
we picked your
it's him.
outfit. Oh my god,
Oh
you
my God,
called
it's
him
Gavin.
Cassie.
This is beautiful.
That's kind of creepy.
Were
That
your
was
ears
so
burning?
He's
Gavin,
been
do
there
you
the
have,
whole
like-
time. He was just waiting for us to talk about him.
He was.
On it.
Yeah.
You have Google set to tell you when someone speaks your name.
That's the only SEO he searches for. It's just his name.
Well, Gavin, in case you were wondering, we now want strip romance vlogs.
You gotta wear a tuxedo
Tux,
before.
with tux.
Yeah,
You
in your
start
fancy
stripping.
tux, strip romance vlogs, please.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
That's really funny.
Okay, Ryan, I don't know what Dreamcatcher is, but other people did enjoy it.
I missed the twin crown ball. I missed that. I did not see that. Not that stalkerish.
I'm disappointed in your stalking ability, Mel.
I know. I'm slacking. I'm sorry.
I like that though. Gavin appears and then disappears.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, and goodbye.
Yes.
Yes. It's
Or
very
every
fun.
time you love a book, depending on.
Yeah,
how
or anytime you get a little hot and heavy, just take something off.
Anytime you feel any kind of emotion.
He's like, ladies, I am a gay man. Stop it.
I mean, you don't need YouTube to let you monetize it, right?
I was gonna say that might be
Yeah.
It might be your next
Probably
Patreon
not going to be able to
content.
be monetized for that one.
Uh,
He did
Remind
take
me,
off his
guys.
shoes on a train with his sock feet.
Oh my
Gross.
God, I remember that.
remind me never to buy cheap string again.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
It's literally the worst right
I
now.
don't think I'll ever go back. This yarn is so much softer than my genre blanket.
Charisma. Is it a lot more expensive?
Yes, because it doesn't last as long.
Mm.
I
Oh,
bought the like 1 pound yarn, so it's the giant skeins. Like it may only take 2 of each to get through my entire genre blanket.
But I feel like at least like if I did yarn like that, like Michaels and Joann Fabrics, they have coupons all the time.
Mhm. They
And
do.
like at Joann Fabrics, I get a teacher discount.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Coupons?
I feel like I could do it.
They
you
had
know-
this Bernat yarn for like half price the other day.
Oh, that's not bad.
Strip proof. Ooh, that's no good.
Oh my God,
That's
Gavin.
creepy.
I was gonna make a very creepy joke, but I'm not going to.
It is late night. Sahara's like, I accepted this invite. Why?
It's flattery, Gavin. It's creepy, but it's flattery. Let them. Tell them to pay you some money. Tell them they better have watched the ad.
Or tell them to like direct to your OnlyFans. I'm not saying Gavin has an OnlyFans. That was a joke.
Direct them to a $100 tier that's only for them on Patreon.
Perfect. You might as well make something off of it.
I think a lot of people who knit, just whenever things are on sale, they buy colors they like.
Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
you just like have a room of yarn. Not
As
that
long
I
as
don't need a
it's all
room
the
of
same
yarn. to
weight,
go.
does it
Whole
really?
room.
To
You
go
just
with my
walk
room.
in and there's balls of yarn everywhere.
They just like open the door, they fall out on you.
I'm starting to get like ads for yarn storage now. It's sad.
I got an ad for a diet the other day, and I was like, "What have I been talking about in front
I
of my
get those a
computer?"
lot. I get those
What
on
are they trying to tell you?
Yeah, exactly. What is it trying to tell me? Because I'm not listening.
As you
the chocolate, please.
That is your punishment for your unhaul, Gavin. You asked for a punishment. You now have to remove 24 articles of clothing.
Oh, God.
Bundle up, Gab.
I don't think Gavin has read The Dragon Smut.
Don't read Dragon Smut.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah, you don't want these on while you're at the office.
No. Mm-mm. How these stay monetized half the time.
That's why I often get limited, and then I
Yeah.
have to go request.
I got limited last time and I didn't even do anything.
Sometimes I don't do anything.
Meaning I usually just do limited and then they fix it.
I didn't go back to look and see if they fixed it or not. I didn't care.
I mean, if the thing is, after the thing's done, I'm like, what do I care?
I watch sprints back sometimes, or I used to until my evenings got consumed by you folk.
Yeah, I don't have time to watch sprints back now.
Right? Right?
It's what people come here for, to get ideas.
Yeah.
And we never said they were good ideas, but they're creative.
Ooh, creepy,
Yeah.
but creative.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin, who else is doing stripper vlogs? Come on. Nobody.
That's so funny.
Ooh,
Kitchen cotton.
yeah. I like Joanne's, I think, a little bit better than Michael's.
Oh, I had no idea what this was. I thought it was a person. That's why I was so
Yeah.
confused.
It's a
It's
store.
a store.
Why are all the craft stores, I guess, except for Hobby Lobby, people's names? Michael's, Joanne's. It's like
No
your
idea.
grandma just decided to open a craft store.
An hour for every book you didn't unhaul. This is slightly confusing, and there's no real
I don't know.
term
Not really sure.
behind it. But essentially, if you swear too early in your live show, the robot will detect it, and then you won't be
So no swearing for
monetized.
those 10 minutes.
To as many things, and there's a bunch of things, but essentially a robot goes through, says if you can put ads on it, and then if you aren't allowed ads on it, you can ask for a person to review it, and most of the time the robot was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little concerned about my dark romance vlog Rex initially. I was like, is the robot gonna say I said the word smut too many times?
It's
I
a
was
good
so
job.
scared. I was so scared of my reading books, I think, on hate video getting demonetized because I was like, there's 2 eggplants. Haha.
Haha.
This is why I say eggplant. The bot doesn't know what an eggplant is.
Well, I
Yeah.
bleeped it out and I just stuck the eggplant emoji over my face.
I
So
love
people know what I'm talking about.
I love it.
You
And it
did
wasn't just a single one. We had a double.
We had
Oh,
two.
true. I gotta
I
add
want to say for work art.
What was I gonna say?
An old eggplant.
I was gonna say something. Oh, well, you guys all just say yes to everything, right? You don't actually go through the ratings.
No, I just say yes to
Yeah,
everything.
just
you
say yes.
should actually
Yeah.
go through because one of my friends like didn't do that and then she actually like cussed and stuff in her video and got demonetized and like taken off and then she had to like redo the whole process. So apparently they actually like check it, which was so weird.
They
That
do, but it depends how many you've rated, and then eventually they start to trust your reviews more. But they say that if you don't, you will be not ran as many ads on. Like if you say even like I swore once in this, well, people, those ads are gone.
Yeah.
So I just say yes to everything, but also I'm pretty good about my content. So
I also don't have time to go through each individual thing and read the fine print on each individual thing to make sure that I'm exactly following their fine print. I don't have time for that.
Yeah,
That's
that's
fair.
a lot of extra work.
All the family friendly.
oh. Okay, let's sprint again.
Hi.
Okay, I need to finish this row, Cassidy.
Well, you have an audiobook.
I gotta follow. It's fine. It's fine.
You're needy.
Yeah.
I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hi, friends.
Hi.
Hello.
No idea how much I read, but I think I'm lowered to a 4-star currently.
Uh-oh.
We're at a point where it's really repetitive of what I remember of the first book.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I already learned all this. I learned it through a different character. I don't need to learn it through other characters. So
Right.
I would be okay if, like, I just need that to, like, get skipped through a little bit, and then I think I'll go back to a 5-star. But I feel like knowing Evan Winter's writing, we're going to beat the dead horse.
We are going to beat the dead horse. That's very likely.
So, I mean, 4-star is still great. And I was texting Mel about how, like, I don't really feel this often, but I wish I'd reread the first book because I've forgotten, like, little things that really matter in this one. And so I'm like, wait, what happened again? And I was like, I almost wish, like, it would even be better if I owned the first book, because I don't own the first book. So I was like, at least I could have gone and, like, looked something up if I had to. But this one, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna pretend like I know.
Yeah.
But I think I'll have to reread these before the third one comes out, depending how long it takes, since we have no news.
I imagine it's going to be at least mid-2023.
That's what I was thinking.
It's a while.
At least.
Yeah.
Maybe longer.
Which is why I've been putting this one off so much. How did you guys
Apparently I
do?
need to keep continuing to put it off.
Yeah.
I showered, had a snack, and I read around like almost 2:30, I think.
Okay.
So
Are you liking it, Rye?
Yeah, I'm really liking it. I do like. I feel like Ali's chapters are not like I like them,
They get better.
but not as much. But it is seeming
get
to be
better.
more interesting because I think there's gonna be some crossing soon, maybe. So I'm excited on where it's gonna go.
I had told Brie I had assumed at the beginning she would like Nari's chapters better because almost everyone did, but Ali gets so much better.
It gets
I
better.
preferred his chapters from the beginning, but Nari's are fun because you're learning the magic with her. Like, you're learning the world.
Yeah.
Nari is a slightly annoying main character, though.
She's very annoying.
I love the writing style. Like it's. I really
like
like the writing.
With the deer. Yeah, that's how the audiobook said it. With the deer.
With the deer. I was rooting for Moon to Deer.
I have 5 pages left.
Oh,
And I was off camera for the beginning because I set up my actual camera, like my filming camera. I'm doing like a long vlog that's not going to go up until August when I finish the series of me rereading the whole Throne of Glass series. And I knew a part was coming up where I was going to cry. So I turned my camera off, turned that camera on to get my reaction. So I was just sitting here like crying for like 2 minutes. I was like, okay.
Are you okay now?
Yeah.
The fact that you're crying upon reread says something, though.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, I read this like 4 years ago. So like a lot of the buildup and stuff I had forgotten. I like knew like what the scene was, but I'd forgotten like the little things that led up to it. So I was like, oh my God.
Also, Cassidy.
Rachel's sleep.
This is all I'm going to say.
I can't wait.
I'm only 37 pages in.
I'm so excited for it.
I love that there are consequences and repercussions, but not so much that you lose what draws you to it. Does that make sense? Like, crap happens and people die, but he rewards you just a little bit.
I just remembered the cliffhanger we ended the malice on. I blocked that cliffhanger from my head, and now I just remembered it, and I was like, oh.
There were 2.
Yeah.
In both the Viridis' perspective and Corbin's.
Do I remember the cliffhanger in Viridis' perspective? I will probably remember it when I start reading.
I'm so excited. I'm reading that next month. I can't wait.
You picked a great month to read it in, let me just say.
Oh my guy's first name.
There may be a thing.
I finally understand.
But you'll get some points for
It's not the chapter I want.
Yeah, I am very excited to continue that. Problem is, I technically started 3 vlogs, like 2 vlogs currently. I started a vlog just to read dragon books because I know I want to read a bunch of dragon books this month.
That's what I have ongoing right now.
And then I have a vlog to read sci-fi books.
Ooh.
But if I start reading Valor, I know people want to see my reactions after seeing Malice.
Mm-hmm. So freaking good. So good. This one starts a lot stronger than Malice did. Like, Malice was good at the start, but I actually started it purely on audio, and there's a different narrator for this one, which I like much better.
Oh,
Read the first 80 pages, stopped the narration, and reread them physically.
I know, I loved the narrator, and you hated them.
He just sounded young. I think it's a different narrator. If it's not, I like him better now.
Halfway of Akamath.
Nice.
Yeah, the problem is Valor, I've been told, has the biggest cliffhanger in the series, and that after reading Valor, you will probably want to move right on.
Oh no. Well,
Cassidy,
do I have your permission to throw my TBR out the window and not take a
of course. You may not have Rise, but you have mine.
You can do whatever you want.
Rise, like,
sweet one. It's your permission I need.
yeah, but it's Rise punishment, really.
Yeah, but Rise too nice.
I mean, I'll let you throw them out the door for John Gwynn.
Right, you have full permission to toss bone chips in the trash can.
Well, full permission.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I liked it, but I don't think Rye would like it.
No, I never thought she would like it. I don't know why Mel told her to buy it, and I don't know why I was cruel and put it on her TBR.
I don't know why I told you to buy it either. I'm terribly sorry. I think I hadn't read the second one at that point. It's my bad.
Forgive you.
Yeah, we had only read the first one.
Yeah, no, and I liked the first one well enough and had high hopes for the second one at the time. That's my only defense. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we all had high hopes for the second one. If the second one had been even just mediocre, we all probably would have been much better off.
I don't know, that ending. That ending would have killed it regardless, I think.
The ending isn't the only reason I hated the book. But it
no, but it just made me so mad. And I don't get that animated. Like, normally stuff I just feel, it doesn't make me mad.
I love getting mad at books.
Even Paris Apartment did not make me that mad.
Paris Apartment made you quite mad.
It did.
It did make you very mad.
It did. Paris Apartment was dumb.
I tried to warn you.
Rachel.
It has dragons. Those are kind of dragons.
Bone Chips isn't even dragons. It just tries to pretend it's dragons. Lies.
All of these are decent. But my vote is Malice if you want to vote.
The Final Empire.
How much fantasy do you usually read? If you read a lot of high fantasy and you don't mind a slow start, go with Malice. If you don't read as much high fantasy,
These are
The Final Empire.
all the books she's just currently read a chapter of.
Yeah. I wouldn't say, I haven't read Ashes of the Sun. Rachel has.
I haven't
Shadow
either.
of the Gods is just a lot. So I would recommend Malice first. And I don't know what Free the Darkness is. I needed a dictionary in Norse for Shadow of the Gods.
I do find Norse mythology very hard for me to follow. Even I have a winter, like a polar fantasy that I was really interested in.
Yes, the one I can't ever remember the name of.
Yeah, that's Norse themed, inspired, and I was so lost because of the language. Like, I was like, "Okay, this is not a beginner friendly."
I just can't listen. Like, the audiobook was good, but I'm not going to be able to really listen because I had to stop. And I was probably 30% in, and I was having to stop a couple of times a chapter to look up words. And I know a lot of people just ignored it and kept on moving, but I was like, I need context.
Yeah.
I had to Google words in Legacy of Ash, but that was just because my dictionary was slacking in my own head. My favorite word that most people probably know, but I was like, wait. I was like, I think I know what this word means, but I'm gonna Google it to make sure I'm not just making up what that word means.
Oh, dude.
Oh no, I messed up.
Sahar, what's
think
your
I'm gonna-
next one when you're done?
Yeah. I think when I head off, my throat is starting to hurt again. So
Feel
Okay.
better.
I am. I'm just tired. Like honestly, I feel fine during the day. It's just at nighttime where I start to feel
Draining.
Yeah,
and
get some
stuff.
rest.
so.
Mhm.
We'll see you later.
We'll
Good
see you guys
night.
later. Bye.
The awkward silence when someone leaves.
Sahar, what's your next read when you finish?
Assuming I won't just pick up Throne of Glass right after, I need to read People We Meet on Vacation.
Good luck.
I'll either
I didn't
read
dis-
that, but I'm listening to the Poppy War, so I might just continue and do my.
Did you see that Aaron gave Book Lovers 1 star?
I did not. Oh my god.
I don't think it was 1 star worthy, but it certainly is not Beach Read or People You Meet on Vacation level. And I didn't love People You Meet on Vacation.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm like, 1 star from Aaron is still kind of good. Like, not good, but like Aaron DNF's books.
That's true.
He is a DNF queen, and I need to learn from her.
It didn't get a 0 star, so we did something.
I did not know that People We Meet on Vacation had a different name.
Oh, You and Me on Vacation?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Steph was talking about it on her sprints
So
today.
I don't know why. It's dumb. You and Me on Vacation is actually a better title after reading the book. Like, it's more accurate.
Yes. I haven't read it, but I feel like from the synopsis, I feel like it was more accurate.
Not about people they're meeting. It's about
No.
them.
It's just about them.
I'm really
Dang,
liking
now I'm nervous for book lovers because that's why I want to read People We Meet on Vacation first because I want to get caught up with her stuff and then pick up book lovers like next week.
There's one. If you're going into it looking for a romance, I think you will be disappointed. If you go into it looking for more like a literary, kind of more like the way Beach Read was, where it had a lot of context on grief. But the problem for me was the characters seemed very immature and had some really unhealthy relationships, especially with each other, which was kind of the point. But also, I didn't enjoy reading about it. So it's going to be people specific. Like, there are going to be people that absolutely love and relate to that book.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I love
one of them.
Beach Read. I feel like I liked Beach Read because there wasn't a lot of the romance in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I liked
You
like
might like book lovers.
topics and stuff.
You might like Book Lovers then.
Yeah. I guess we'll see.
I wonder
I would
how
definitely try it.
we'll feel about it. I don't know if she read it today.
Who?
Steph.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she loved Beach Read.
It's more similar to Beach Read than People We Meet, I will say. And I know Aaron liked People We Meet on Vacation much better than Beach Read. So,
Yeah.
But the themes are definitely more Beach Read.
I'm definitely not a I don't want to really read about trauma in romance books or anything.
You would hate it. Don't bother.
It's like obviously like not a spoiler, but the Play to Prisoner series has a main focus on trauma and healing instead of romance, and I wish it was the other way.
Yeah. I haven't found the romance yet. I'm working on it. I'll get there with Sahar in July. Had to do math in my head.
Okay, I could probably hold out till July.
It's not that far. I missed a stitch.
Oh no.
Oh, you can really tell in there too.
Yeah.
I know. Oh well, I'm not ripping out 3 rows.
Well, I feel like if you like just hold the whole thing up, you can't tell. So it's
it'll be all right. I went in. I know what I did. I didn't miss a stitch. I went in through the post. That's what I did. Oopsie. I'm trying really hard not to do that, and I've caught it multiple times, but I missed it right there. Oh well.
Oh my
I will
gosh,
not be
guys,
ripping out
my
rows.
mom just sent me a picture of our dog laying on the blanket that I made her.
Oh,
This is just the cutest thing.
So adorable. That
like
blanket
it looks
was
so good too.
Yeah.
Cute. He was really sad when I left.
Aww.
Like my mom was like,
Poor buddy.
he's just laying there. He won't eat anything. And then she sent a picture of him just like standing, staring at the door, waiting for me to come back. And I was like, well, now I feel bad.
Now I need to turn around.
Yes, it.
I was like, on my way.
Huh?
Do
Oh,
you have an
I don't care
ending
that
close
much.
to it?
Yeah, I just don't know if I care that much.
That's also fair.
I don't think she's ever gonna notice.
No.
As the person who brought out the measuring tape.
So
Yeah, but it's gonna go to your grandmother's house. You won't even have to look at it very often. It's fine.
she's never gonna notice these things. They're just going to bother me because I know that they're there. And my mother's response to that was unknow it. And I was like, but I can't. She was like, unknow it.
I know it. I'm going to use that.
That's a good answer.
She was like, I never would have seen that. Still don't see it, and you've pointed it out, so get over it.
Blame it on mom.
Yeah. She will never notice. The scary thing is I'm kind of scared to give this to her because I'm afraid that when I do, she's gonna be like, well, can you make this for so and so? Can you do this for so and so? And $1,000,000.
No, I can't actually.
I love my grandmother, but she tends to pimp you out to people.
Uh-huh.
It must be a grandmother thing.
Mine's just insane.
I have one of those too.
She's in a cult. Like I'm not kidding when I say insane.
Not like just batty, mother-in-law kind of insane.
No, she's a sweetheart, but she is insane. Well,
Okay.
not like going insane, but she's in a cult.
Interesting. Don't meet very many people that are in a cult, so you know what?
It's like it's a Jewish cult, and the guy just you pay money to sit in the room, like the giant room with like 200 people, and he just stares into the audience.
It's a pretty good following.
Like, and like he travels the world to do this and makes really good money. I was like, I'm gonna start my own cult and stare into the audience.
I was about to say, like,
It's a lot less work than YouTube.
yeah,
It is.
well,
Well,
YouTube.
bye YouTube. Sorry guys. You're no longer going to see booktube content. There's just gonna be content of me staring at the camera.
Cassidy's Patreon, the trial run.
No, other than that, she's a lovely human being, but she's a little cray-cray.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
I really want to put this book down right now.
Do it.
Well, I
Are you
feel
gonna
like if you think you're gonna have to reread both of them before the third book comes out, is it really worth even reading the second one right now?
This is really how I feel, but I also need to know how it ends, so I'm going to continue. But like part of me wants to put it down just like at this moment because I'm like, am I just not in the mood? Is that why it's sinking to a 4-star, or is it?
I think you just really want to read Valor.
I do really want to read Valor, but I need to finish this, so I can't read Valor because I plan on doing audio and physical for Valor.
Yeah. Have you read any more of Leviathan?
No.
In a chat with two people that really enjoyed that book.
Yeah, I was like, choose your next words wisely.
Same reason though, because I've been trying to use an audiobook and I
think you need to ignore the audio. Like, don't do the audio for that one.
Yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna try just physically, but I can't. I need to finish this thing.
Fair.
Yeah.
What else did I put on your TBR? It has audiobooks.
I have one, but I'm also not wanting to start it, and it's a sad thing to say on this live with someone.
You should do that one.
It ends in city and starts with crescent.
You need to do that one.
That one I don't think Rye will give me a pass on, so I do have to do that this month.
No.
I was like, what if
I
I
was
don't read
putting it on
Crescent
there if it
City
killed her.
and read the third Throne of Glass instead? But Rye hasn't read those, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
No,
So-
Ryan had an agenda. Like she was getting Crescent City on your TBR if it killed her.
I know, and I don't think I'm gonna like it. So
No,
I'm
I don't
trying
think
to
you're gonna
read
like it.
You're not.
I'm
Throne of Glass
predicting
first.
like max of 2 stars from you on that one.
Yeah, I don't.
If you
won't.
don't DNF.
Like I like Sarah J. Maas in some form, but I don't like urban settings like
Mhm.
at all. So I think that's the downfall for
You will
me.
hate it.
I don't even think you'll hate it because of the urban setting, because I usually don't like urban fantasy, and that part didn't really bother me. I think it's really info dumpy. And
I
like
don't mind info dump.
you
doesn't
gotta
bother
give
me.
like the first half of the book is just like you don't know what's going on, and it's just like all like
But I
dumped
feel
on
like
you,
that
and
probably
then it
will
gets
bother you.
good.
Info dumps don't bother me at all. I don't know why.
Even if it's 400 pages of info dump.
Info dumping doesn't bother me, but if there's no plot at all, that might bother me.
No, there's a plot. I just-
But I
It's a lot of info.
I will be shocked if the urban doesn't bother me.
Considering you have DNF for less urban that is in Crescent City, it will bother you.
Yeah, I DNF'd. What is it?
Rhapsodic.
Yeah, because it's urban. Literally a page in. I hated
Not
it.
though. It's Portal.
Yes, but it starts urban.
It does start urban.
It's the same with A Dark and Hollow Star. Number one thing I hated about it. Stop saying the word Toronto.
I hate that book.
I haven't read that one. I wanted to, but now you guys are making me not want to.
Mm-mm. Don't do
read
it. I was so excited for the Toronto setting. And she was like, here are 3 places that I know in Toronto. And I'm just going to throw those words in.
And every 5 seconds, she'd have to say the word Toronto.
Toronto.
I said it. We're in Toronto.
Yeah, there was no other way for her to set the scene. Like,
It's funny.
it was just Toronto, or here's the CN Tower. And then the characters just keep doing what they were doing. And I was like, what was the point?
Oh, I think I found my people here.
The thing about Leviathan Wakes is you do have to give it a little while. It's not one of those books that's going to grip you from the first page. It's just not.
Well, the thing is, the first page did grip me. It was the 3rd, 4th,
Well,
5th, 6th, 7th,
after
8th,
the
9th, 10th.
Prologue. It's after the prologue. But there will come a point when you have convergence of POVs, and that is the point where it gets better.
Yeah, before I make up my mind, I'm gonna try it just physically,
Mhm.
and see if it was just the audiobook narrator making me feel like the writing was not for me. And then, if I DNF, I will try the show. And then
I think that's going to be the way you have to do it because that
Mhm.
worked for you with Wheel of Time. And I'm sorry, but if you can make it through the dryness that is Wheel of Time, you can do Leviathan Wakes.
see, I found this one way more dry than Wheel of Time.
Oh my gosh.
Probably because
Maybe
of the
that's because
audiobook.
I had watched the show.
How many times can we describe a flower?
Yeah, but I skip over that.
Robert Jordan is a meanderer.
Honestly, the writing style of Leviathan Wakes really reminded me of Tolkien's writing.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I hate Tolkien's writing.
I can see that.
As I'm
I didn't
reading.
like The Hobbit as much. Like I think I gave it a 3-star. It was okay.
The Hobbit got 3 stars. Lord of the Rings, like the next one, got
2.
a nice, gracious 2-star.
You were supposed to read a chapter of that tonight.
I have to read chapter 1 tonight.
I forgot until literally just now. Sorry.
I don't want to.
I'm ditching you before you do that. So have
I'm
fun.
assuming you were ditching me really soon.
Especially since isn't that one of Sahar's favorite books? So
Yeah, kind of
Me and
sad.
Sahar, I'm just really hurting her tonight.
your pain. Pain.
I have something to help with the pain.
Love it.
This is fair, Melissa. This is fair.
That would.
I will say it's not for everyone. Like I know so many people who have similar tastes as me who don't like The Expanse. And that's like totally fine.
I am hopeful. I am hopeful.
You've read Abaddon's Gate, right, Sahar?
I'm halfway through it.
Okay. I was going to ask which one you liked better, Abaddon's Gate or Caliban's War, because I feel like there's a distinct line in
Caliban's
fandom
War
there.
is definitely my favorite so far.
It's driving me crazy that he keeps changing points of view in every
I
single book.
loved one of the characters in Caliban's War, and I was
Me
so
too.
mad that she's not in.
Me too. There were two. Pissed off Grandma and Badass Bobby.
Yeah.
Where did they go? Come back.
This is another thing that leaves me thinking I'm not gonna like it, because I hate having to get like reinvested in characters.
Yeah, it's
and new
annoying.
characters.
It's annoying me. And I would have been okay with it if, like, for the first 3 books, we had new point of views introduced, and then we kept cycling through the ones that we had in all the previous 3. I think it wouldn't bother me. Like, if I knew that there was going to be a continuation of POVs, but I don't think that there really is.
You're like, why do I even have to meet someone in book 1 then? Like, that just bothers me.
Well, book 1's point of views are the ones that carry.
Okay.
So you have one consistent POV that is in every single book that I know of.
There's still like characters in book 1 that you still see in like the other books. So like I'd say book 1 is like the most important in terms of like the characters and you getting to know them.
Agreed. You will keep crap, his name just left me, but you will keep one of the main points of views in Leviathan. Yeah,
the one I didn't like at all.
It gets better.
Yeah, he's really just
dry.
Blah. Yeah, in the first one.
Yeah.
I like his character development.
Yeah. Yes, Holden stays in the book. He's the only consistent POV.
He's very this terrifies me.
The second one is my favorite so far.
The second one is
fantastic. So good.
You know, as I'm saying this, I currently put the second and the third on my wish list. So I'm sitting here like, I might DNF the first, but these are still on the list.
I think you will probably end up having to watch the show and then you'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Just to like give you that I care kind of thing.
I think you might be lucky with this. I don't know if this is lucky or not. I think I'm going to finish it this month because it's my buddy read on Patreon and I can't give them. I know no one will care, but I'm like, I can't give you another month without a buddy read live show. So I feel like I will suffer through this one, whether that's good or not, depending on whether it makes me enjoy it or not. That's the question.
Because if you're just pushing through for the sake of pushing through, I don't think you'll like it.
So hopefully just like my thoughts change as I go. And as you guys say, like you both said it gets better. Both of you without even knowing. We're like 200 pages. Like essentially both of you said 200 pages. So
yeah, there is a point where the POVs converge, and that is the point
where
when
it picks up.
The action picks up, and
I loved the ending of Leviathan Wakes. Like I was
so mad. I was like, no.
I was so like, oh my, I don't even know. I was just distraught after reading that ending. And I read it during a 24-hour period. Like, I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to put that on a 24-hour readathon.
It took me a while.
PBR, and I just read the whole book.
That's probably the reason you read it. Because you had to.
Well, it was just like something I was doing by myself. Like it was just for fun.
You had to push through it and read it in 24 hours. You committed. Maybe I need to do that. Yeah. Someone have a 24-hour readathon for me.
You have 72 hours coming up, but I don't think it'll fit.
I don't. Can I take a pen and write like her nipple slipped out and count it?
Don't think that's going to count for a romance trope. Try harder.
They don't like space. Enemies to lovers.
Oh, Cassidy, you are not a romance reader.
No, I'm not. Okay, Mel, how long of a sprint do you want?
I could probably do like another 30 minutes, but if y'all are going to go much longer than that, I may just go ahead and pop out.
This is why I asked. Let's do a 30-minute sprint.
I probably won't read. I got to call David back.
David.
I know.
Men.
Needy.
Needy. Okay, I'll see you in 30 minutes. Hi.
Hello. I finished my book.
Yay.
We're on to this.
I ended up finding a summary online,
Good.
and that has helped a little bit.
That's good.
Sparks more of those smaller details. But so we will see. It's interesting because Sahar, have you read the first one?
I'm reading it this month.
It's great. But
Why did you say it like that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking.
It's great.
We have no news on book 3.
Yeah, we have no news on book 3. I think we have a title.
I think he's just so active online. Sometimes I'm like,
put your phone away and write.
not just that, but it's just like, if you're going to share so much news, share me the news I want, you know?
Yeah.
It's interesting because the first one is such a revenge story, and this one almost takes it even more of a revenge story.
Interesting.
But also, like, not at the same time. Like, I don't know how to explain it without, like, giving spoilers. Like, like one character loses the revenge, and a shit ton of other characters get the revenge. But yeah, I'm excited for your thoughts on it, Sar.
I'm nervous. I do like a good revenge story. Like, I feel like it'll be the military fantasy version of Nevernight for me, which I love the first book
yet.
So I love the first 2 books. I DNF'd the last one. So.
Chris was wondering what you're rating it.
Yeah, I was just reading that. I gave it 4 stars, which is the same that I gave the first time I read it.
I just find it intriguing whether people rate their books upon reread or not.
I do. But I always keep, like, whichever one was higher, I'll keep that as, like, the Goodreads rating just to help out the author. But in the little, like, description, I'll say, like, this is what I rated the first time, this is what I rated the second time.
Oh, today I looked up, and I'm apparently, like, the 17th most followed person in Canada on Goodreads this month.
That's awesome.
That was kind of cool. There's not a lot of us on top of me. Like, it's not hard to get there, but
I think that's awesome.
It's okay. People don't have to know that. You just got to tell them the stat.
Because I finally figured out my password, and I logged in on the computer. Holy crap, I had a lot of friend requests. So sorry if you sent me friend requests in the last while. I ignored all of them.
Yeah, I sent Cass a friend request, and I just never heard back. I had to DM her and be like, add me back on Goodreads.
I get 10 a day since Ramathon. When I started that people had to look at my Goodreads for favorites, I got a lot a day during Ramathon, so they just get buried. But so there's so many cool things you can do on the website versus the phone.
Yeah, you should do things on the website.
Solid. Yeah, it was cool.
I need to continue with the Farseer trilogy. Because if I want to get through all of Robin Hobb, I gotta do like a book a month or something.
Good luck. I'm supposed to be reading it this week. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
You did not really love the last series, though, and I think that's your problem.
Oh, I did not like as a whole, like, some of the books had decent enough parts, but as a whole quartet, no.
Was it the dragon one?
Mm-hmm. I had a lot of problems with that one, and so
Not heard good things.
I
Did,
think I'm just getting burnt out on Hob because I've been reading it for so long now. I'm like, okay, is this ever gonna end?
I think of them as like individual series more than anything, and I think that saves me.
I do. I still think about them as individual series, but at the same time, they're still so like Hob is so very distinct in the way that she does things, and the world is the same. So I'm just I'm not in the mood for that slow build up, Fitz is tortured relationship. I just can't do it right now. So it's not that they're bad. I just can't.
I mean, you're probably just burnt out on
Yeah,
your
I
stuff.
think that's what
If
it is.
you-
And I just don't have the patience.
If
for
you
it.
had more time in between each series, I'm sure you would have enjoyed it more.
Yeah, and I'm not a series binger as a general rule. I get slumpy on series if I binge too much back to back to back. I can do like 3 or 4 books at a time, but this is going on what 9, 14. So this is going to be like the 15th book on this universe, and I'm like, okay, I need a break.
But you didn't binge them.
No, but I'm not even a like every month series reader.
Interesting. Because I was like, yeah, I started Hob in June.
Yeah.
And you guys started like a good year before that.
Mm-hmm. But it's still one every other month. And then for a while there, it was one every month. And I think that's where it got me, was the every month.
And you didn't love that series either.
Mm-mm.
So
Nope.
I don't think
So I
that
think
helped
that
you.
was the problem.
Did because I haven't seen the live shows because I'm not caught up on the last 2
Nobody
Dragon
liked
books.
them.
Nobody liked them, not even Becca.
Becca
She
liked
first two.
Becca liked them better, I think, than me and Ashley did. But that's collectively the least favorite series in the realm.
I actually am interested in Jade's thoughts on them because I think Jade and me are pretty similar on live ships. The only one that we don't agree on is Tawny Man. I hate the series.
I don't
Which is
think
everyone's
Becca
favorite.
But I know that she didn't love it as much as the others.
I gave the first 2 Dragon books 5 stars. So
Wasn't there like a publishing error?
there's publishing issues.
Yeah.
And I think I going into it knowing that very heavily, it didn't bother me at all. Like I could tell that they were there, but I knew that they were going to be there, so I just kind of accepted it.
Yeah.
But to lots of people, those things really do matter.
Well, we'll see what I think when I eventually get there in a few years.
I binged. I think I had started Farseer in June, read all of Farseer, took July off, read all of Live Ship, took the next month off, read all.
Oh my god!
I do plan to continue. I just think that I may have to like miss this month and pick back up and read like June and July instead of May and June. Because I think with Realmathon and just reading so many books in a month, my brain can't do the slow Hob. I think that's the problem.
Yeah. Realmathon made us all read a lot, but we may slump a little bit this month.
Yeah. That's why I started with my reread, because I knew that I was gonna like it and like it'll help me get back into like a good rhythm.
I'm also soft DNFing still beating.
Great.
I think I'm gonna unfortunately wait till one of you reads it. And if you soft DNF it, I'm gonna hard DNF it. And if you guys finish it and like it, then I'll pick it back up.
There's no soft DNFing for me in romance. So
I'm mostly talking about Rye. If you DNF it, I'm DNFing it. If one of you finishes it and really likes it, then I will try to continue.
We'll see how I feel.
Yeah, because it's not bad. And maybe I'm just really not in the mood. It's not a bad book. But Chandler, I watched her wrap up, and she felt the same way that I was feeling about it. And I was like, that's not a good sign for me finishing it.
She
because I feel
will.
like the beginning is stronger than the end for most people. So
Yeah, I watched her wrap up too of it. It's one of those things that made me realize like how much like clickbait even a book cover can have. Because I would not have watched that wrap up, but I saw that cover in it, and I was like,
Ooh,
I'm
I
gonna
want
go
some.
watch this because I want to know your thoughts. And I was like, I may as well watch it all and just like
Yeah.
until.
Same.
But
Well, I didn't get much reading done, but that's okay.
I read a collective 10 pages.
I didn't get much reading done in these sprints, like at all. That's okay.
you're taking your time with Valor.
And I did read the first chapter of the other 2 books, so
I hate doing try chapters because of that. Because I'm like, I just wasted time reading all of these first chapters of all these books.
But it's better in the long run, so you're not like.
and the first chapter of the Bladed Faith is only 12 pages, but because the font is so tiny, it feels like 30.
That one I remember having to reread a lot of lines, which is something I don't normally do because I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. It's one of those like dump you in and you just have to figure out who people are and what's going on kind of things. Yeah.
Mhm.
There is no info dumping. It's just like, here's your information. You don't know what the context is, but here you go.
I think it's because the first chapter is meant to be more like a prologue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't a prologue. It seemed kind of weird the way it was set up.
Yeah.
But then we changed.
I think it's because a lot of people
points of view.
lots of people skip prologues. And so I think sometimes authors just say chapter 1, so then you're like, you can't skip it.
How do you skip?
Why would you skip the prologue?
I guess I could see you skipping an epilogue if you feel like you've already finished the story, but a prologue is necessary information.
Yeah.
People skip them both.
It's dumb. I don't understand. Okay, I think I'm going to hop off. I am getting droopy. I'm
We
doing
kept
math.
a classmate.
Me too.
I figured I'd be alone after this.
Thanks. I would stay up, but the boyfriend wants to watch an episode of our show before we go to sleep. So
Men. How many times do I have to say this in this live show?
They're needy.
well, I feel bad. I've barely talked to him all day.
It's fair.
I've
Fair.
just been on this couch reading.
Who needs men? Who needs
Well,
men?
Thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having us.
Having us.
Quit that. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Sahar does have a channel. Let me go find it for you. It's basically bookish reads, but let me link it if my computer decides to work. Why am I not, like, why did YouTube just sign me out? I hate the world. This is gonna take me forever to do. Give me a second. Hello, computer. Oh, I know why. It didn't sign me out. Stupid computer. Because I'm on the wrong browser. Because I have to use Chrome to use StreamYard. I probably do one more sprint, maybe 2. Maybe 2. I'm tired, but basically bookish reads. Command C. I can close that. Zahar's channel. Please subscribe to Zahar. She's incredible. We have similar reading taste. Do it. Just do it. I can't express enough. You should just do it. Yes, to next week. Okay, let's sprint again. I will see you in 30 minutes. Hi, friends. I look tired in this webcam now. Krista, if you're still in here, I was just looking at your comment. I'm going to reply to it, but I love everyone talking about making videos. TBR games are always fun. I love TBR games. They are the best to watch. It's so chilly in my basement, but I went upstairs to get snackies. And oh, it's getting big. It feels so small still, but it's getting there. It's so hot upstairs. It's so cold down here. You are 8 pages read, 40% into Morningstar. Read 29 pages. Themed reading vlog. It'll be your first video in a long time. What theme are you doing? I like themed reading vlogs. I'm making a blanket for my mother for Mother's Day, which is this weekend. So I really need to complete it. It doesn't need to be super big. It's just like it's supposed to be like a lap blanket. So, but we'll see. You are welcome to message me if you want some thoughts. I'm actually debating adding like a YouTube audit, social media audit to my Patreon. Thanks, Krista. This is not my favorite color scheme. They're not colors I would have picked, but I picked them for my mother, so hopefully she likes them. She's walked down here a couple times while I've been making it, so I don't think it's going to be a surprise, but I just like didn't care enough to attempt to hide it when I just need to get it done. That's why I'm kind of doing this instead of clicking on comments. Had to go listen to Taylor's version. Fair. Fun. A tip I didn't talk about in my video is YouTube is a harder platform to grow on than Instagram and TikTok. So starting on Bookstagram or BookTok and kind of creating a base follower on there and then slowly converting them to YouTube is a great way to go. I started my Bookstagram before I started BookTube. I think I had 600 followers on Bookstagram before I started making YouTube videos again. I technically had old YouTube videos and made a lot of friends through there. And people started to know my reading taste through Bookstagram. And so then they ended up converting to YouTube. Look, we're connecting people. But Ashley, 100% would say to start a BookTube. The YouTube algorithm is just like not nice to people when they start off. So that is why I would start on Bookstagram or BookTok. Unless you have kind of an in on YouTube, YouTube doesn't necessarily YouTube doesn't recommend videos that only have 10 views, 20 views. They're a bigger creator pushing, like they push bigger creators versus smaller creators essentially. So like when you hit 1K, you'll see YouTube pushes your content a lot more than it did before you hit 1K. You can do it. I'm doing another sprint. I'm replaying it again. I still loved it. I messaged you. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, booktube is a lot harder. I love a good bookstagram. Instagram is where my heart lies. I love Instagram. It's my favorite social media platform. But yeah. I only really use my story on Bookstagram posting. What's that? Honestly, your story is a better use of your time anyways. I mean, both are good. You kind of need a mixture of both, but the number one thing you can do to grow an account is to show your face. This came into like marketing TED Talk with Cassidy. Like a thing that brands do the most that's like their biggest mistake is only posting content of their products and never showing like behind the scenes and the owners' faces and the people who work their faces. In today's society, authenticity is such a big thing that if you want to grow, stories are one of the biggest ways to grow and to like talk to people so that they feel like they're kind of included. What did you eat for lunch? You ain't late. You still perfectly on time here. I'm having fun spinning. Today on Patreon, we were talking about a potential video editing tips video, as well as maybe a thumbnail tips video. But honestly, Kayla's thumbnail video is so informative. It's like an hour long, but the best. I'm reading an interview with the vampire from my local library's book club. I always wanted to read Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles. I also want to read these, so let me know your final thoughts on it. I have heard they're slow. I love Subway. I used to have a channel that we moved and COVID happened, but I've been debating about starting it back up. I love a good start back up. I'm going to watch your video cast on how you take and edit your Bookstagram photos. Hopefully you find it helpful. Very extra. I haven't posted an Instagram photo in a really long time, and someone needs to like get on my case about it. But I have been really focusing on BookTube. Yeah, you need a little bit of both if you want to grow, but if you're not attempting to grow, like if you're not attempting to make it a business and only stay as a hobby, then you're fine where you're at. It's always about knowing why you're doing something and what you want to achieve. Do you want to continue chatting or should we sprint again? Why do I have a WhatsApp message? Who messaged me? It was obviously Mel or I. Oh. Okay, people want to sprint. Solid. Let's do another 30. I'll see you all in 30 minutes. I look so cozy down here. Hi, everybody. My book is getting really good at this moment. And time. We're doing a really good Realmathon read. I forgot that the whatever-a-thon announcement is tomorrow, and now I'm re-excited. I'm just gonna open the tab. It's 10:45 p.m. It's not that late here. Ooh, Ashley, you can do it. That's so close. One more sprint. 50 pages left. You can also do this. That is so close. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more sprint, I think, and then I think that one's gonna be the last one. Who knows though, because I keep thinking this and then my book gets really good. And I have no reason to be up tomorrow. I don't have a photo shoot until like 6 p.m. So we're pretty good. I just got to do some editing work tomorrow. Maria, hello. (1:47 a.m.) See, so much later for you. There's like 35 people watching now because my time zone is the latest time zone, like second latest. The only time zone later than mine is Bobby's. So, everyone's asleep. Okay, so like lunchtime. I need to look up the order. It's been so long. Is Morningstar the third one? Or the newer one? Yeah, Morningstar's the... Red Rising, Golden Sun, Morningstar, Iron Gold, right? That's the order. I have a very unpopular opinion, and Red Rising is my favorite of the series. Oh my gosh. My book is... Yeah, still going. Oh, that would be so weird. Almost done, Jessica. Oh my gosh, go to sleep. Well, don't go to sleep if you don't want to, but like... Yeah, you're the only one later than me. AM, not PM. Morning time for you. A good way to calm your night down. Wait, PM. I'm dumb. I love that. Finals. Okay. You can do it. We're doing one more 30-minute sprint, so I believe in you. The fuck am I doing? I'm so behind on my genre blanket because I've been doing this and I'm not... No, I fucked that up. I'm not ready to like dive back into it. You didn't even get an update in the wrap up because I'm not done it. So it'll be a next month wrap up. You'll see the 2 months. Because I read a lot in April and haven't updated it because I've been trying to get this one done. Maria, this makes me laugh so hard. I don't remember what book I picked up. Oh, Justice of Kings. I was talking about it in my wrap up, and I was talking about how I was soft DNFing it, and then on the cover it's blurb by RJ Barker, and I was like, maybe this needs to be a hard DNF because like because RJ Barker, like hard no. But then Bone Chips is blurbed by Robin Hobb, but her blurb is like one word, and so I don't think that counts. Like it just says awesome, like amazing, outstanding. Doesn't count. Gotta put more effort into it. I agree with this. Red Rising's still my favorite though. I liked the competition aspect of Red Rising. She Who Shall Not Be Named, but yes, it does kind of give those vibes, not on purpose. Right? The effort. Interesting enough, they're the same. The writing style is very similar. Justice of Kings is a better writing style than RJ Barker, but yeah, similar. I would actually say quite similar. Thinking about it, I should really unhaul Justice of Kings. But kind of sucks because I was sent it. It was like my most anticipated release for the year. Other than the Bladed Faith. I think the Bladed Faith probably is number one, but you talk about my love for Orbit books, but apparently Orbit's been letting me down lately, so I need a good Orbit book to come save my life. Who does Evan Winter? Tor or Orbit? Ha! Orbit! Which one? I would vote don't read both. Just don't read both. Hey, at least you enjoyed it. That's all that matters. Oh no, I lost track of what I was doing again. My current read is Orbit. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I always talk about how much I love Orbit books. They tend to do it for me, but this year I've read a couple that I didn't enjoy. Bone Chips, Justice of Kings. I don't know what Blackhawks is actually. Another one that I soft DNF, but I'm thinking should maybe be a hard DNF. %, still the intro, Justice Kings. I want to read the courtroom scene. Is there a courtroom scene? I didn't get that far. And then so far, almost everyone besides Jade that I like trust their reading taste hasn't loved it. And I find that Jade likes a little bit more of an atmospheric read than I do, so maybe that's why she liked it. Also, just know that it's a female POV. I rant about it in my wrap up, which is, I think, coming Saturday. I need to edit that. That's my plan for tomorrow, I think. And then I need to record more videos because that's the last video I have recorded. Oh, my feet are falling. This is not very comfy. 6 currently reading. I read a lot of books at a time too. I actually really need to finish the last book in the Mind F series. Do you not like any murder mysteries? Okay, so like I don't like to read a murder mystery, like a mystery book, like a mystery thriller. Not my thing. But it was my favorite plot device in the Mirror Visitor Quartet, and I liked it in the Swordsman's Lament. And so I think I like a murder mystery in a fantasy setting. Did you like R.J. Barker? I feel like people say this to me, but then I think it's just like besides like Den of Vipers, there's not a book out there that I can overall say like everyone loves and everyone hates. There's so many mixed feelings on it. I saw a tweet the other day that was saying that like as an author, your book will say that you'll have some people telling you that your book is underhyped, and then you'll have some people telling you that your book is overhyped, but no one says it's getting the hype it deserves. Like that's not a term. Like we don't say this book is getting the hype it deserves. And I thought that was very interesting. It just kind of shows you society. Late night talks with Cassidy while she crochets. And I think there are some books that are overhyped, but are also getting the hype they deserve all at once. You got a busy, productive day. Hopefully you'll like it. No one in my book club besides Marissa liked R.J. Barker. Hey, like, no one talks about this. Like, I get why people say the Poppy War is overhyped, but I think it deserves all the hype it got. Like, I think it's this, like, downfall of music does it too, where something hits mainstream and then people are like, I'm too cool for it. Like, it's not good enough to get there, but, like, that was the epitome. Like, that's your goal, is to be that hyped that some people think it's overhyped. I don't know. Ooh, I hope you enjoyed it. LMAO, the Eggplant Crochet Club. Literally. Maybe I need to crochet an eggplant blanket. See, this is a personal thing. I know Books and Lala talked about it once, where people tell her, like when she did her reading her 5-star predictions, and people tell her, well, you didn't like the book because you had too high expectations. And she was like, that's not a thing. Like, to some people it is a thing. And so I guess that becomes a problem for them, but like it's not a thing for me, really. Like, it just, you can tell me a book is super hyped, but that my expectations don't go too high for it. Like, I don't have that. Like, it's just not a thing that computes in my brain. Those don't correlate my review and whether it had overhyped or underhypedness. But for some people, it does. We have found by people over here with the Poppy War. Agreed, Maria. Completely agreed. And I see it in books. You see it in makeup. You see it in anything. It's just this goal of criticizing it for being mainstream when mainstream is kind of the goal. Yeah, see, your opinion doesn't affect my opinion. But again, some people it does. This is just like a personal thing. Love this. I think this is dependent because there are books that I will try even if someone says they hate it, but like there are people that I have I know my reading taste matches theirs, so then if they don't like it, I'm not going to try it. But like so like in experience, me and Mel have very similar reading taste, and what we look for in books tends to be very similar. So like if she gives a book 5 stars, I'm probably going to lean towards liking it more than not liking it. But if she gives a book 1 star, I'm probably going to lean towards not liking it, so I won't read it. But like a romance reader doesn't like this book, I'm still going to try it. Or even like Rye and me don't have similar taste in terms of what we're looking for in a book. So I would still give a book a try. I think it just depends on knowing those things. See, I get excited. Like if you tell me I'm going to love a book, I do get excited. And I will be like, that's it. But that's not... It's like that's it in a different way. It's not that like I didn't like it or because it was like hyped. It's just that I'm like, oh, like even if they hadn't excited that, I would have felt that feeling. I guess it's the way I'm trying to word that. I feel like something can be hyped so you think you will like it, but it's just not your thing. You read 2 acts, but it wasn't your type of book. This makes sense. This is true. That does happen. I like seeing hype because I view it as passion. Yes, I agree. I love looking at reviews after reading it. It's such a fun time. After I read the second book in There Are No Saints series, I read those reviews and I read the reviews just bashing it, and I felt like I had found my people. That's where I had belonged. This is fair. It might also change because for me, I don't need to know nothing. I read blurbs. I will look up spoilers. Like I'm not a I need to go in blind to enjoy something kind of person, which lots of people are. And this all, I feel like all goes back to just like everyone's taste is different, and I don't know if you watched my video today, I kind of talked about like knowing your why and even just like knowing reasons for these things and like helps you. I don't know. I don't know. No. Not a single book. I don't know, it doesn't affect my enjoyment if I see a spoiler. Because I often find I'm not there for the twist or anything like that. I'm there for the buildup of how we got there. I literally always say this when people like don't understand, like when I tell people like I like spoilers. When I watch The Bachelor, the first episode, I Google who wins. There's a website with a blogger who almost like every season can figure out the winner within the first week. Normally the first episode he has it down to final 4, and then if you look it up in like a week's time, he'll know who the winner is just by doing like some sleuthing around. I Google the winner of The Bachelor and watch the entire season knowing who the winner is, and I love it. That it adds to my enjoyment because I then get to see that. Like I like to see the connection happening and I don't have to focus on everyone else. And maybe it's just like a concept of like I don't really like red herrings most of the time in books or like thrillers or anything because I don't care about them. I only care about like that plot. So I like spoilers. I knew spoilers for ACOTAR and I think I would have hated the books not knowing. Low reviews, they're great. I never really care about the best reviews for books I love, but when I hate a book, reading the worst is great. This is a mood. Hi, go to sleep so you feel better. Literally for me, this is it. I'm going in blind, but also like picking up books people are talking about that I know I'll love just by the review. And if someone hates a book for XYZ, and I think I'll like it, I'll pick it up. This is completely fair. This is fair. Ryan, aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Oh no, this is terrible. Congrats on leading your team to victory, Rye. This is fair. Children. Children. Yeah. Honestly, I like when other people tell me. Or like when I read From Blood and Ash, I figured something out quite early on and I had to go Google it to make sure I was correct before I continued. I don't know. I read a lot of books though. I would say a thing is if I'm reading a book like Sarah J. Maas, I expect to know the spoiler because something about that fandom can't keep any secrets in. Jody is where I go to if I need crochet advice, so listen to this. This is also hilarious. What was I saying? Oh God, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Someone help me. Oh, I know what I was saying. I agree. I don't know if I'd read the last page, but I might. Who knows? I've never been there before. Normally I'm just like Googling spoilers. Honestly, the last sentence typically doesn't tell you that much. I never understood why people always said this is like a joke. Like I could read a last sentence and have no clue what that book was about or how it ended. Good night, Ashley. Okay. So if I'm reading a book like Sarah J. Maas, you know, Holly Black, someone like that, something about those fandoms can't keep a secret to save their lives. They get the book and within 5 minutes have to tell you all the spoilers. So those are books that I feel like I just go into expecting that I know things and that I don't typically try to avoid because I'm going to find them out anyways. Well, I wouldn't avoid anyways, but it's one of those that you just kind of know. But for the books I read, I have never seen a Fires of Vengeance spoiler out there. I've never, like, the epic fantasy community, I feel like, I don't know if maybe it's because the books I read, when you're reading high fantasy, it truly is about the journey, and there's not a lot of those little things that matter. Like, there's no second character coming in that's now going to be a new love interest. So I don't know if that's just it, that there's just not a lot to spoil for a book like this because it's about the journey and the process. I know sometimes there's spoilers for like endings. Like I think there are Jade Legacy spoilers out there, but I've still never seen one. And I don't actively avoid them. Same with probably the Poppy War, but I read the Poppy War as soon as it came out, so I couldn't tell you. I also don't really see them, and I don't actively avoid them. This reminded me of that time I accidentally read a bit from Well Ascension but misinterpreted it in the whole book one, expecting it to go somewhere it didn't. See? Sarah J. Maas fans can't keep a secret to save their lives. Which ones have you read? I read ACOTAR knowing the spoiler romance. Same with Throne of Glass. I guess I read both of them. Throne of Glass, I feel like it could hinder your enjoyment. ACOTAR, I feel like it didn't. This is a hard question because I think I personally do, but I've been in live shows before where someone will be like, "Oh, that was a spoiler," and everyone's like, "No, it wasn't." I have learned being on BookTube that the term is a loose term, that not everyone agrees on what it means, because I think if something is in the first 20 pages of the book or is on the synopsis, it's not a spoiler. But lots of people don't read synopsis, so they find it a spoiler. So it's a confusing answer that isn't fair to answer either way, because I think it depends on your terminology of what a spoiler is. I'm not going to tell you what happened 500 pages into a book, but this also happens to me. I can do that. I think I said I was going to sprint again, but I'm not sure I'm going to because I'm kind of tired all of a sudden. ACOTAR was where I started. I'm not a obsessed Sarah J. Maas fan. I like her books. I enjoy them, but they're not. I personally don't think that they're technically good, but they are a great time. And yeah, I don't know. But I enjoyed the fact that I knew, but that could just be me. This, yeah. Wrap-ups are kind of messy that way, but even like TBRs, because I say a synopsis for a book because I want people to say synopsis for books. Cat! I want people to say a synopsis for a book when I'm watching them because I want to know what the book is about. But some people don't want that because they don't want to know. I know some people mute when someone's saying a synopsis. Thank you. Yes, send. Don't tell me this because Rye's making me read Crescent City this month and I'm not excited. This is the thing. This is me being a picky niche, and you do you count whatever you want to count. This is my personal opinion. Throne of Glass is not high fantasy. I get where people come from. As I said, you do you count whatever you think is it. It's your own personal reading taste, own personal style, and I get that you're saying my first high fantasy series. But yeah, I know a lot of people who call it high fantasy, and I don't know. Maybe it's like the YA version of high fantasy, I guess. But is it high fantasy? No. Mickey, we are going to bed in like 5 minutes. Can you just like not climb onto my lap for 5 minutes? This is fair. This is fair. I'm gonna have to go look at it. I'm gonna look at it when I go to bed. Good. It's like medium fantasy. Yeah. His meow was a full no. Definite no. That was a full no. 100% it was. He's purring. He was sleeping upstairs with my mom, so he woke up and then was like screeching looking for me. This is the thing. I don't know if I would count any YA book as high fantasy, and that again is just me being a picky, nitty-gritty person, and not everyone has to agree with me. So because I agree with this, like high fantasy, I'm thinking like Wheel of Time, Mistborn, even Mistborn's borderline. Cute. Annoying. Epic is probably more leaning towards Sanderson, Hobb, and Wheel of Time, where I would say high leans towards like high would be technically, I guess, Mistborn, something like the Bone Ships, and Epic is like long spanning, so like a Wheel of Time series, Game of Thrones. This is fair. Yeah, you do you. You know, there's no right answer completely. We can only do like no right answer. Okay, this one is telling me that I need to get the F to bed so we can snuggle. So, let me just throw this on the ground. Thank you for joining me for a good 5 hours. I guess I should get rid of Maria's comment. And I'm ending this here, so have a good night. I don't know when I'll be back. Rye has sprints on Saturday evening. I won't be there. But I'll be around at some point. Bye-bye.